All right. For anyone who doesn't normally look at the store, there's this thing, which is 10k for 10 packs, plus the avatar to sleeve. So if you plan on getting any packs, you might as well buy this, because you just get extra stuff with your packs. I think they did this last time too. All right. This looks exactly like the uncommon one I just played in the art. Sweet. Oh yeah, the mastery thing. Why? Why is this like $20? I don't get that. I feel like it should come with something, like anything extra, instead of just you start here for $20. Okay. There's only 45 levels. All right. Wait, what? Oh, that's just because they're new. I don't really want to look at new. They're all new. Wait, what's the set symbol difference? A shield and a ring. All right. It's probably easier to do that one at a time then. Why are there two of these? Oh wait, one of them's the alchemy one. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if it's mythic cool, but it's pretty cool, I guess. Is it like it? Wait, what? What's the difference here? So it's like a Teferi's protection, sort of, for creatures. Either one or all of them, and you can target other people. Okay. This isn't new. Yeah, that's not new. Are any of these new? Yeah, some are. Hey, it's Fiend Hunter. It's it's just straight up Fiend Hunter. Cool. I love Fiend Hunter. Need 3 more life draw. Wonder if that's better than the spaceship one. Warp. The new reprieve? Wait, what? I haven't looked at any commanders yet. For each opponent, gain control of an artifact. Oh, and it targets. That's weird. It's no blatant thievery, but I guess it's the same thing, kind of. A gift card. I haven't seen it yet. Witch King of Agmar. That's not new. Yeah, that's not new. I lost to this in a Momir Basic. Right? Was that this card? Discard a card against. Yeah. Momir Basic. Someone just randomly. No, I beat that person, didn't I? And like the most. I shouldn't have beat them, but they messed up. I think that's what happened. Like, that's probably the best 5 in the entire game. Wait, is this new? Yeah, this is new. I like how there's actual like gates. I like how gates are a thing. Oh, it's a gate that's untapped. That's an interesting thing. It's not a swamp though. It's a wraith. Put a shadow counter on something and it becomes a wraith. Oh, it literally gets shadow. Okay. It's not like a reminder token. I was about to say that's a weird ability. If it all it does give you a creature type. Add red for each artifact your opponents control. Hey, we got Dockside Extortionist. Kind of. Not really, but still. A pretty cool looking Inferno Titan. Okay. Cascade, Cascade. Deals damage to each creature your opponents control equal to the total mana value of other spells you cast this turn. Other spells you cast this turn. Alright. Well, it's an 8 mana. Sometimes you get 2 Preordains and do 2 to everything. And opponent controls. X is the number of artifacts in opponent. So not each opponent. How do you delineate this? Whenever this deals combat damage. How does that work? Do you like secretly target somebody? And opponent controls? Oh, cool. Whenever you cast a green spell or a forest enters, put a counter on something. Neat. Can't be blocked whenever it hits somebody until they exile an instant or sorcery, and then you can cast it. So it's like a Ragavan. Then that player puts the cards on the bottom, yeah. So it steals only spells and it casts it for free. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. No one's going to want to get hit by that. Whenever Smog is dealt non-combat damage, create that many treasures. How does that happen? He's indestructible, so there's no incentive for anyone to do it for you because he doesn't take damage. He's indestructible. I mean, he takes damage, but no one's gonna want to like go out of their way to hit him. So you have to do it yourself. So it turns like your lightning bolt into dark ritual. Non-combat damage, man. I don't think I like that. That's not. Yeah, I don't think any of. Well, that's new. Oh, so it's a Gala Greeters, but just really juiced. Okay. Pyrokinesis is in arena. Gandalf, party guest. Beginning of combat. Specifically legendary wizards. Okay. I mean, it is also black and red. I hardly consider that a combo card. It's black. It's black and red and costs 9 mana or 7 mana. Doesn't seem like a combo card at all. Whenever you cast this, make a 1/1. Oh wait, no, that's not new. This isn't. Oh, is this new? Oh, sweet. Wait, first creature. Oh, Pyromania. No, that's. I don't think that is. Phone? Hello? Phone? Please? Why are we doing this to me? Alright. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. Everyone stare at Smog. Actually, you know what? No, everyone stare at this really weird thing that I thought was something else when I first glanced at it. And now all you have to look at it too. Doesn't this look a little weird? Doesn't this look like something else to anyone else? I'll leave you with that thought. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Man, the room is hot. Goodness. Goodness gracious, lad. Goodness gracious. Oh, no one guessed. Oh, tragic. This is just me then. That smog sticker. I thought it was I thought it was a lady smog. That's what I thought I was looking at with that. All right. All right. That's not too many cards. What is recruit? Draw a card, discard a card. It's connive, except instead of a counter, you get a creature. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's another way to maybe play tokens. Okay. You don't have to play Elspeth anymore. You might actually be able to play the game with this. Sweet. Whenever a token enters Game 1 Life, it still asks you to make 2 tokens from 2 separate sources a turn. That might just be too much. Gift a treasure. Ugh. Oh god. Return target spell to its owner's hand. Oh, so this is the reprieve. This is a new reprieve. If the gift was promised, they're silenced. Oh man, I don't know. Gifting a treasure is really painful, but maybe it's fine. You just do it in a turn you think your opponent's going to win. I don't know. A lot of the wins in Historic Brawl are kind of just like you cast one spell a turn ish, anyways. So reprieve it, like just not gifting them the treasure, is almost the same. It doesn't replace itself either. I don't know. You really don't want to give your opponent a treasure, like, ever. But I guess it's fine on turn 2 to, like, do something. One source is okay? Okay, well, then it's good. We're back to this being exciting. Oh, the baby smothering tithe. If you control 3 or more artifacts, legendaries, and or sagas, you have storied, which is like a variant of ascend. While you have that, equip 0, and then the dwarf for equipment enters draw. So it's like a Pierce Steel Paladin. Okay. Like a slightly worse one, I guess, because you only draw once. It's still fine. What's the other one? Artifacts, legendary sagas. Oh man. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this so much. I have the perfect paper deck for this. I will not elaborate. Souls kicked, any number. So you replace your creatures with birds, but you get the birds on the end step. No, upkeep. Upkeep. Okay. Settle the wreckage is in standard. Oh, it's got pretty sweet art too. Wait, where was I? Yeah, right here. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, you recruit. Oh, yeah, that. Okay. I wish it was any player. I feel like it would have been fine if it was also the, like, me. I don't think that would have broken it. Oh well. It's only the first one. Yeah, that would have been fine, I think. Oh well. Still interesting. Return target creature 3 or less. Oh man, this is so good for Felia. I'm sad now. This is so good for Felia. Well, who knows when I'll play Felia again. Force, choose a creature type. O-ring. As long as you have an enduring story? What is an enduring story? Storied. As long as you have an enduring story. What? Oh, I guess it just talks about storied twice, I guess. And it uses different words for the same thing. Okay. Non-token dwarf enters. Get 2/2 red dwarf. Okay. Look for a legendary, and then an anthem and a draw. So it's like a Phyrexian Arena, an anthem, and a tutor for a legendary. Okay. That's fair. I like that. From among them, this gets +1/+1. So it's a 1-minute 2/2 flyer that also gives you a spell. Is that good enough for Legacy? Yeah, you can't lose the City's Blessing, but you still need a card that gives you something to do with the City's Blessing. Like these cards. Like you don't just have this eternal Pure Steel Paladin effect in play. You have to like have that card in play still. But yeah, if you do lose it, you don't have to regain it, which is really nice. This feels like a, I don't know, I want a new thing in Blue Red Delver. That's probably not it, but I like it. It kills Delver secrets. That's why I like this. And it gets a spell. Like the 2/2 is actually a card. I like that card. It also sets up Flow State. I like it. I want it to be Legacy. Other than your hand. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna read the legendaries last. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read them all at once. Commanders. So you discount the crap out of your. Wow, really? It's a 2 mana to equip, and you have like a very potent medallion for spells. All instants and sorceries. Mill 6. I like that. Oh, this is another interesting one. Second card each turn, put a counter on this. That I like that. Pretty sure that's an uncommon. Instead of vigilance, it's flying. I wonder if you can play this in Pauper. I know I have one deck that would like it in Pauper. Draw cards, graveyard, draw 2. Okay. Oh! So it's like a... It draws twice. Wow, this draws 3 cards. I like this. Pauper. And potentially other decks. I could see this in a Teferi list. In Brawl. Like that the entire text box matters. That's actually really cool. It's a combination of the 2 mana draw cards and the 4 mana draw 2s that usually like scry 2 or something. That is 3 cards. I am a fan. Is this, wait, exclusive to Wizards? No. Okay. Scry 2 and then you draw. Okay. Well, the blue commons are pretty good. LTC. Is it in the set list? Whenever you attack, recruit. Huh. It doesn't have to attack. Seems interesting. Cool. So divination, hexproof as long as this is in play. Prevent any. Okay. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Separate them. Wait, is that new? What is this? So it's a fact or fiction, but it costs 3 instead of 4? And your opponent doesn't know one of the piles? No, fact and fiction is 5 cards, right? This is only. You separate them in up and down piles. Okay. Can I type LTC? Lord the Commander Rings? Oh, 1 minute removal. Oh. Never mind. didn't know the spiders talked. Also, hello. Put onto the battlefield under your control all creatures in your opponent's creatures that were put there this turn. Cool. I like that a lot. An EDH at least. When Sackville? What kind of name is Sackville? Okay. All right. Who am I to question the great Tolkien? Sack another creature. Draw a card. Now I'm distracted. Now I can't even read it. If you do... Okay. We have a destroy target creature. Why did they reprint murder without calling it murder? You can play 6 or 8 murders now in no, I think actually you can play 12 murders. No, one of them says destroy a creature or a vehicle or something like that. So it's not actually murder, but this is just like straight up murder. Oh, I like those. A dismember that exiles or a -1/-1 sweeper. Too bad it's an uncommon. As an additional cost to cast this, sack a creature, draw 2. Oh, it's an instant too. Okay. And then it's hexproof and unblockable because the ring makes you like invisible. All right. I like this. I like that a lot. It is stuck with only black commanders though. But still. I'm sure Sephiroth would like it. Maybe. Or wherever you would play Village Rites, I'm sure you just throw that in for free now. Because you don't even have to use the ring. You just have like the same effect that you see in a bunch of other cards. Okay. Ooh. So it's like Bone Picker, but it'll cost 2. It can't cost less than 2. 4/2 Flying Death Touch for 2. I like this. I like it. Must admit. Inside information. Exile top X cards of someone's library. You may play those cards this turn. If you cast a spell this way, pay life. Ah, so you Bolts the Citadel someone else's deck? Because there is the other one, like the Great Heist, which I think you just keep the cards until you choose to cast them. This one you do it immediately. You may play on this turn, and then you can cast them with life. That's cool. I can picture that being fairly decent, I suppose. Maybe not in ranked. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Hitting counter spells is like really ugly. And lands. Yeah, maybe it's not that exciting. Whenever a mountain enters quest counter, it has 6, sack it. Search your library for a dragon, put it on the battlefield. Really? So it's like Magda as an enchantment. Whenever a mountain enters. A mountain. Ah, man. Still cool. It feels like the attempt you would make this work would be the attempt to make Valakut work instead. I forgot about Valakut. I should have played it in the red-green chick I've played like 3 times. I forgot about Valakut. I'm sure it's possible. I only had 2 basic mountains in the deck, but I wonder. Well, that's an excuse to play it again. I'd love to try with Valakut. Sack something. End of your next turn. Oh, you can only do it once each turn? I was about to say, this is just a combo card if you could just keep going. It's only once each turn. Can you get the commander cards from the packs? I think I got a couple of them just now. Treasure token, then you have 4 or more. Get a 6/6. So it makes enough on its own, and you can do it faster with your own treasure tokens. And you get a 6/6. I like this a lot. Okay. 3 mana 6/6 dragon. That might matter. This deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Destroy an artifact and then get red. Okay. These sagas are pretty good. Sagas are pretty solid so far. Let me reread that. Non-dragon. Add 4 mana. Okay. So you get your mana back. It's a Pyroclasm? No, it's an Anger of the Gods. Okay. Put in the graveyard of the battlefields and reveal there's not cards. What? Oh, you have to set the top. Put the rest on the bottom. Reveal the top 13 and put a random creature from them in the. All you have to do is sack this. Maybe that's a little too hard. I don't know. It's not quite Defense of the Heart, but it's kind of cool, especially in red. Especially in red. Like, you sack it. But see, the thing is, you can't. There's just no way you're stacking your deck. Unless you have, like, green for Worldly Tutor. And if you're green, why are you playing this? Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, though. Something to think about. It's not quite the thing there, but yeah, it does seem like a better version than the food one. All right, well, notably, this is red. Each mountain you control. Okay, let's say we have 6, so it's a 12/5. Whenever you attack, total power 12. Oh, you have a second attack phase. This is kind of neat. It's weird seeing a worm in a desert and then it not being a green card because they've all been green. Almost all worms are green. It is a dragon. It's also a dragon. I don't know the lore behind that, but I guess it's a dragon and a worm. It's like a. Wouldn't it just be like a snake then? Isn't that like what a snake is? Why is it considered a worm? Because it's a desert? What do I know? I don't know things. Free 1 wall for somebody. Oh wait, no, you get the wall. Enters or attacks. You get the wall. Okay, so you get a. Oh, it's 7. I thought this was 5 mana. This is a 7 mana card. I thought it was 5. And your opponent would get a 3/1 to like compensate your 5 mana 7/7. So you can throw walls at people. All right. Notably, it doesn't have to tap to throw the wall. So you can actually swing every turn instead of every other turn. Then you can throw more than just the wall. Sure, there's a combo with like 10,000 treasure tokens here. Stack 4 treasures, do 4 damage. So you'd need like, what, 20 treasure tokens to kill somebody? Is that 20? 4 times 5, right? You do it 5 times? Is that 25? Yeah, that's 25 treasures? Okay. No, it's... Hold on. Now I'm upset. I have to think. 4 each time. It deals 4 damage each time. You have to do that 5 times. So it is 25. Alright, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Unless you control an equipment. Tragic. Wait. It's still kind of... Oh, it's a sorcery. That's a sorcery, dude. It's a mountain? It's a mountain. It's a mountain. What's that? What? Electro Dominance? Whatever that modern deck is, that the triple red card that polymorphs into Archon of Cruelty. Maybe it plays that. It is a mountain. I mean, you have to pay for the mountain, or the 2/2, as opposed to the other one that just makes a 1/1 after having like 3 mountains in play or something. But maybe you play it as like a 1/of. Bjorn. Bjorn with an E. I don't like it. Land, enter, counter. Alright, so Bursely Bill. Again. And then this becomes a barrier. That is equal to the number of lands you control. It'll end a turn or forever? Oh, forever. Okay. It keeps its ability too. I like that. Oh no, it's Garruk's Garruk's companion, but better once more. The can't be countered one, and now we have this one. Oh, it can grow itself and make treasure tokens. Oh, all right, all right. I don't know I can't click and drag anymore. Quarrel, sure. Add X of any one color, spend this on elves, or activate elves only. Huh. That's pretty good for an uncommon. Elves only? That's probably fine. Put a land to your hand. Whenever a land enters, get an elf. Okay. I do like all the bear stuff. I'm not really an elf player. Never, ever actually been into elves. But it's cool that we got a bunch of elves for those people who like them. But it's even more cool we got a bunch of bears. Because I love bears. First creature you cast each turn is cheaper in his flash. Each turn. So you can do it on your opponent's and yours. Is this good? So like 4 mana, you cast it. Next turn, you play a land, you got 5, you pass, and then you have like a flashing 7 mana threat on turn 5. Or let's say turn 4 with a ramp spell. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there. It is mono green, but still. Play an additional land, okay. Bjorn once more. Bare necessities. Is this bare necessities? Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a counters on it as mana value. A different creature. And then, oh, but it makes its own creatures. Oh, it's not quite the same as that sapling. What is it called? Sapling Mastery? Sapling Mastery? Whatever, the 3/4 landfall one. But it's still pretty cool. I'd like to see them next to each other. Dancing bears. What more could you ask for in life? Whenever a non-token creature dies. This is in play forever. Whenever a non... Wait a minute. Already looks familiar. Less than... If it's less than the number of lands you control put on the battlefield. Or equal to. Equal to. Otherwise, put it to your hand. Once each turn. Oh man, this is going to be really annoying. It's going to be really annoying. The Notary Hobbits. If it's not a token, make 2. So you get 3 of them. And they tap for 3 each. Baseline. It's only colorless mana. Probably not really. Honestly, that's really not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So it's like 5 mana, get 9 mana worth of... With the Tyvar effects, where you can tap them instantly, this is cool. Lightning Greaves or something? 5 mana. Yeah, alright. Okay. Changelings, other halflings. I'm just curious what you do with this. I like it. I think that's interesting. Oh, it's a legendary. It's a legendary. Okay. So you get to 5 mana, and then next turn you instantly have a problem that your opponent has to deal with. It's not Rofellos. It's really not Rofellos, but that's still pretty cool. Because Rofellos can get to 10 mana on turn 5. Or wait, land that, land 6. Usually turn 4 or 5 with Rofellos. And this is, you get to, on turn 5 you cast this, and then like the next turn you have, like, is this better than Hour of Promise? You get 2 lands. And then you had 5 already, so 6, 7, and then like 8, 9. Yeah, I suppose it justifies itself in some way. I wonder what you do with that, though. Is it better than like Azusa Rofellos? That's... I don't know. More elf stuff. Bears, yes. Hexproof Haste, uncounterable. Oh, no more Carnage Tyrant? Carnage Tyrant just got outdone. Oh, this costs 7. I don't care. I'm playing this instead of Carnage Tyrant. It's a bear. It's a gigantic big bear. That's just what it's called. Oh, that's probably my favorite card in the set so far. Look at the top 20 cards. The number of lands. So it's like a Boundless Realms for anywhere from 0 to 20 lands. I hate to say it, I think Boundless Realms is just better than this. It costs 1 less, and you can't miss. This can high roll and can hit things that are not basics. Maybe they're different enough. I don't know. Boundless Realms is already a thing, though. Oh, you can play both. You only have 1 Boundless Realm, so... Wait, what happens to the rest of the cards? You just simply shuffle. Okay, fair enough. I could put that in my Zakama deck. But it costs 8. I don't know. Something is there. Something is there. It's good with mana rocks and stuff. I said I was going to read the legendaries last. I keep forgetting. When another creature... Wait, this creature attacks crews. Okay. Bard's Company. That's pretty cool. Flying, return it from the graveyard of the battlefield. Oh. Thank goodness that's not a common. Add Rakdos. Okay. Two or more other wolves? But it makes wolves? This is a lot for a 3-drop. Beginning your upkeep, make a wolf token? Man, imagine this around the days of, like, Huntmaster of the Fells, and we just had Jund this stuff. That's a lot for a 3-drop, I feel. You can play this on turn 2, like a Llanowar Elves. I mean, it doesn't do anything for a while, but you just start pooping out tokens really quick. I like that. I don't know about Historic Brawl, but I really like that. Large Bear. Okay. It's not gigantic big bear, it's just large bear. And it has Reach and Haste as a black-green card. Huh. Reach, Trample, Haste as a black-green card. I am very surprised that this is not a red-green card. Do black bears in the Lord of the Rings universe do something malevolent? Are they like evil? Or is it just black because it's simply a black bear? What are... I don't know. Surprised it's not a Gruul card. It's actually really weird that it's not a Gruul card. Wait, what? Oh, no, it only happens once. Oh, this card is so good. I love this. Oh. Why aren't you a legendary? No. Draw a card, discard, and then if you discard a land, put it in the battle. So it's like Uro. It's literally an Uro trigger. And then landfall, if it's ever in your graveyard, you can pick it up and do it again. I mean, that's a lot of mana. 3 mana to get it back, and then 4 mana to recast it. Oh, this card. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's like another Uro, except you can't play it in the command zone. With that being said, it is simply just a 3-2. It doesn't have an attack trigger, which would make it exceptional. Giant's Boulder. It costs 1 mana, but instead of drawing a card, you just scry 2. And then add 1. So it's mana filter, and then sack it to blow something up. I like that. Alright. And it doesn't replace itself, unfortunate. Suppose it would be a little bit too much if it did. Yeah, it would be way too much. Yeah, they can't print a 1-mana artifact that would just draw like that. It would be in every single deck for the rest of time if it drew a card. It would be like, what is it, Arkham's Astrolabe? I think they've learned their lesson. Sting. I did not recall the name of the sword. From what I believe is the main books and movies. Hone counter. Okay. Attach thing up to one. Wait, what? What's a hone counter do? It gets +1/+0. Enters hone counter. Each creature target opponent controls, so they have 5. This gives +5/+0. And then you equip it for free. Oh, it gives no stats. It just innately gives you nothing. Oh, that's kind of tragic. It just literally does nothing if your opponents don't have creatures. And it's entirely dependent on your opponents, not yourself. But if you have a 1/1 flyer and your opponent has infinite saprolings, they just die. so there you go. Thror. Draw, then discard, and that is in play forever. All right, I like it. Troop of Ponies. Okay. Sack it. Get 2 basics. 1 into play. Wait, this is colorless? So 4 mana, or 2 and 2 mana, I suppose. It doesn't have. You can't do it on the same turn. You get a cultivate? I think this is good. I don't know why this is colorless. If we ever get a My Little Pony set, you know it's going to get a reprint. Okay, it looks a lot more diabolical on that art. Wow. Why is this colorless? Like, why is it? Why? Why is this colorless? This kind of like solos all of those goofy Pilgrim's Eye, like random colorless get lands cards, because we have the elk that like is 3 mana, and I think 3 mana is sacrifice, and it like does the same thing. This just like trumps all the other colorless get basics. I'll have to keep that card in mind. That's an exceptionally reasonable colorless card. I mean, you can play it in a colorless deck and get wastes. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, choose a thing, create a thing with stuff. That type. Okay. Now that I've done all that, we can finally play the game. Well, that's not even true. I have to make a deck. So not the craziest. I'm not playing in ranked. I'm going to get crushed. Not the craziest set, but that's fine. It's still a universe I feel is a Magic the Gathering one. I'll take it. These cards aren't like cracked in half or anything. I didn't actually even read all of these. This thing? Why must you recommend me an uncommon as the first commander? It's also an elf commander. No, that is very, very low on my docket, unfortunately for you. I don't really care about elves, and no, I don't think I'm going to do that. But hey, I'll probably get to it. I mean, there isn't a metric boatload of commanders this go round like there was the past couple times. Act of treason. Eh. Okay. Right. It's like the is it Prismari Commander Leader where the like side one is just better than the main one. Although this is the commander set and this is not, so that's not necessarily true. Persist combos? Whenever another goblin, orc, or army you control dies, exile the top card of your library. So you have like the persist goblin. Whenever you put counters on a goblin, so this deals 2 damage to something. Well, how do you remove the persist card? How do you get like the counter off the persist goblin? Like you sack something, it has persist, it comes back, and then what? You just happen to do it twice? The value's there. I mean, that's a nice value, I suppose, but I don't see a combo? I'm not understanding something. Draw card is equal to the number of second. So this comes back as an artifact, and it just chills as an artifact. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The 2-mana Mimic card? I don't know what you're talking about. I'll have to look at it. Sack another creature, draw equal to its power, then discard. That's neat. I don't know what it's doing, but that's cool. Elves in the graveyard, and then whenever another draw 2 discard. Activated abilities. I don't know if this is better than the fairy elf person we've been playing against all this time that like steals your cards, but it's kind of neat. A little bit more setup. And it's exclusive to elves, no fairies. I do like this. This feels like the Gala Greeters I've always wanted. It's Bant as well. I really like this. That's probably one of the first ones I'll end up playing. Whoops, I didn't mean to actually click it. Okay, why does it have this separate art thing, but it's like the same? That's unlike a lot of these cards. Metallic Mimic. Okay, so it's a goblin, and then it dies with a counter on. Oh no, it shows up with a counter. It triggers, but it doesn't have persist, right? Metallic Mimic doesn't persist. It doesn't come back. With Metallic Mimic, all of your preceding goblins will just immediately trigger. So that's kind of interesting. But I don't really know if that's a combo. It's just a really efficient synergy. Oh yeah, I was supposed to read this guy. So Bard is not a bard, it's just his name. I'm upset. I was hoping there was like a bard thing going on. Bard the Bowman. Man, I want bard stuff. 6 minutes, draw. If you would draw except for the first time. Wait. If you would draw a card except for the first one you draw in each of your draw steps. So if you opt on your opponent's turn, you draw 2. And then he doubles tokens randomly. Okay. Yeah, Murderous Redcap. Okay, yeah, so with Metallic Mimic, it enters with a counter, and then it removes a counter, and then it enters. Alright, so we have a way to put counters, Persist Goblin, this, and then a way to continuously sacrifice it. So we need 3 cards that are not our commander. But yeah, I suppose that is now a combo. Like Goblin Bombardment or something. Yeah, for... You know what, I think I will play this. I think I will. I keep looking at it. I'm going to play this. So I can play it like Derevi, or I can play it like Derevi. Kulane, maybe? Play it like Kulane. Ouroboros? There's a lot to this, isn't there? Play it like Aang? Wait a minute, can't all of these go into this deck? Should still look at the set. Maybe there's something. You know what? Let's craft that. Let's slam dunk the new Reprieve art. I actually like it. What about this thing? If an opponent draws their second card each turn, make a treasure. So, oh no, it's not like a baby Smothering Tithe. It's more like a, well, it is, but it's like an Orcish Bowmaster, sort of. And if Orcish Bowmaster sucks, then this probably sucks too. Even though you can do the thing on your opponent's turn and like draw or whatever. Yeah, maybe not the format for it. Same with Orcish Bowmasters. Maybe add creature cards? I didn't add a single card yet. What do you mean? I didn't add a single card. Well, I did, technically. Actually, all the cards I named were creatures. Derevi, Aang. When this enters draw, then you discard. Alright, I'm playing this. I like it. I don't care if it's bad. Also new. What do you do? Why is this grayed out? I already own this, don't I? How do I not own this? I know I own this. I've played it. Haven't I? Really? What? How have I not played this? That's not true. I've played it before. I know I have. What do the lands look like? Any new fancy lands? That art is trippy. Target creature gains whenever this deal... Wait, whenever this creature deals come in... Until end of turn, target creature... Huh. Okay. You may behold an elf and the land is untapped. Otherwise, it's just a basic fetch land. Almost. Almost. Halfling cycling? Rogue's Passage. Alright, no fancy lands. Kind of tragic. We got some cool basics, I guess. Really tame in the lands department. Quite surprising. Hardened Bonds? Yep, yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at the new set first. So I can say I at least put new cards in it. We can try this. It's not like there isn't Llanowar Elves in every single deck ever, so maybe it's something to try. It's definitely not necessary, especially in a green deck, which makes it even more strange because elves are green, and that's like the color I would least care to play this, because you just don't have to risk a tap land ever or show your opponent an elf in your hand. No, beholding is not just your hand; it's also it could be an elf in play, but still, you're just risking showing something you don't have to. Can I get this for free? No. I kind of like the new art. Okay, it just grays out other ones for some reason. Yeah, I've played Arlen. I've definitely played it. I know I have. Despite my inability to remember things. Is it non-token? Another creature enters, so this works. You play this, and then your opponent does anything, and then boom. Kind of like this. Gain 3 or more life. What do you do? So Snapcaster with a discount on attacks. I don't know what kind of spells we're going to be playing, but we can put it in, and if it doesn't work out, we can take it out at the end of it. What do you do? Activate an ability draw. Okay. So, like, tap Llanowar Elves. Exile 2 non-land permanents, return them. Huh. Whenever another creature you control enters. Well, I will say it works, but the bottom ability is not that crazy, is it? It does trigger my commander, and the top part draws off of Mana Dorks. Alright. Someone said these are husband and wife, and we just did that, so I guess it's fair we do it again. I don't recall the lore between these two characters. It has been a very long time since I've consumed Lord of the Rings media. Long time. Like, oh, I can play this. We can play this. And the landfall triggers the commander. Beautiful. Alright, I'm playing it. What about you? Look at the top card. Cast creatures. Creatures can tap for mana. Again, I think this is a card I own already, but it's telling me I don't because of the set filter. This is also interesting. Right, cast this and then like... Cast this, discount. I mean, you can flash your commander, right? For 3 mana? I don't know. I think there's something there for real. For real, for real. They're just co-workers? They're just roommates? I was lied to? I was lied to. Alright, well they're back in business. They're back in the office. What about you? No, that's a little bit whimsical. What about you? I like this, but maybe not. Oh yeah, someone just brought this up. What about this? Mill 4, and then 2 lands in the hand, and then... The landfall technically works. It's a 4 mana landfall too, which a lot of them are 5 mana. Would I play a 4 mana 2/3 just because it makes 1/1s when I play lands? I guess so. If it triggers my commander, cast like Explosive Vegetations, add 3 mana and draw, or what is that? Preordain. I want this too. This might not be the deck for it. Oh, this just triggers it 3 times. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies... I mean, this kind of is the deck for it. Maybe there was something... This is a lot of cards from a new set in one commander. It's making me nervous. that I don't necessarily hate. What do you do? Oh, counter creature and stuff. Who's Dale? You think I remember these words? Oh. Oh, Dale is a place. Yeah, I'm not playing I don't think I'm playing this. It does do the thing, but you can do the thing here for like way less mana. I don't think you need to play that. This is also, I would not consider a token deck, despite my proclivities to do that. So oh, that's not the right one. What's the dumb one called? What's the other one? I always think is it hardened scales? Ah, hardened bonds. I always think it's scales is the shared word. I don't care about the other one. I'm not playing this effect. The commander just innately putting a counter on everything is enough. I don't need to do this. Alright, so there's a lot of Bant commanders you could just throw into this deck. It's an Elf Noble. I can play Roaming Throne. Oh, Noble Hierarch, yes. You said LTC last time. I couldn't find the LTC set. I typed in set LTC, nothing showed up. So I don't know what you mean. Unless I did it wrong. Is there a space in it? I can type. I'm an adult. Oh. I don't remember how to... Nothing's showing up. I don't know what you mean. So I can play this? Whenever you cast a creature, draw. Yes. And then look at the top 5. Creature, it doesn't have to combo. It triggers my commander twice. Maybe gets me a second card, sort of, kind of. Fine, right? It's not like playing Spark Double is even bad. I could actually play Spark Double in this deck. Could play Funny Spell. Even Titus works? Because we have a counter package. Like, we play this with Titus, and then all our creatures have a counter. It triggers Cheer. And then the top one is, when you combat, you may move counters. I'm gonna say Titus just works. Rigo. I knew a Rigo in real life, and he mugged me. Tragic. Believe he was Dominican. Could play Tamiyo. And whenever you attack, get a lander token. That works. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with this deck. I want to play this because it's funny. I don't know if it's right, though. It's really funny looking. We're here to have fun, right? It's all about fun. We play Chain of the Rocks as per usual. Should probably exclusively look at creatures right now. Every creature potentially triggers my commander. Even these work? Skrelv and stuff? I don't know if I want an equipment package, but the fact that this just draws a card with my commander just means you can put it in here. Do I have a way to gain life? Oscillate Pride would be nuts. This doesn't gain life. Despite all the things it doesn't do that one. Alright, maybe no life gain stuff. Can almost just play... Oh man, is this a Hero of Precinct 1 deck? There's no way. If it is, there's probably something wrong with the deck if this is good. Felia? I don't really have any ETBs, but it still triggers my commander technically twice, I guess. I don't have a problem with Ralph and Mikey. I don't know. Of all the commanders I have a problem with one, that's just not one of them. I don't have a problem with it. It's so kind of easily dealt with. You just have to have like a deck that's expecting some kind of meta. Like so many counter spells, so much removal. It's like, God, it's not. I wouldn't say it's slow though. Lauren is always decent. Skyclave. Adeline was one I went over on accident. I've never played this, but it might be easy to trigger it. Also, it might not be. Kadama? Oh yeah, Boromir, that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, I think Adeline is fine. Despite its thing. I like these as well, maybe. Maybe not right now. I'm gonna run out of card slots really fast, and I think I really want some kind of ramp spells. What else was I doing? I don't know. Solitude? Yeah. Oh, the fact that Solitude can draw a card is just crazy. Overlord? Okay, wait. Maybe we could calm down. I don't want to calm down. Overlord. Ledger Shredder? Maybe not. Phantasmal Image? There's a lot of legendaries in here. This could be... maybe not. Right. Endurance? It is, I guess, okay. It's not as good as Solitude. I don't think I care about the text. Oh yeah, also Stormdrake. I don't know if I care about the text on it that much. This, I think all three of these options are good, right? Bounce, trigger your commander twice, or I guess you never really draw a card then, but that's fine. Glasspool Mimic? That's kind of tapped. I don't know. I still need all the mana dorks. I'm not playing Tasha's. You Can't Make Me. I still don't think it's a good card, despite seeing it a bunch. Sakashima. That's the... yeah, we can play Sakashima. And whatever the other one is, Spark Double. This works. And so does Roaming Throne. I don't know if that's something I want to do, but it's something I can do. Thassa's cool. And so is Venser. This triggers twice as well. I don't really use it that much, though. Hydroponic. There probably will be enough fetch lands for Hydroponic to do something. Oh, Blue Tender. Badgies. Probably Fnatic. The baby Galadriel. I mean, it's part of the idea, right? Yeah. Oh, Incubation Druid. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, again, I don't really care about counters. I don't know about Rofellos, but you know what's cool is Rofellos can draw a card, so who cares? Scute Swarm? Nissa? Mossborn? Mole Man? Oh man. I don't even think these things are that bad to do even if your commander is dead forever. Dare I say Topiary Stopper. Alright, before I get to 100 cards, I should actually look at the Minotaurs. Because there's two that you can play here. Yeah, Pilgrim and Noble Hierarch. I'm gonna need all these. I could also probably play. What's the discounting one called? Fuel Tank? Fuel Tank, yeah, Fuel Tank. Could probably play Exploration. I don't know, I kind of want ramp spells. Maybe it's too late. If it's too late for ramp spells, then I can't really play the bare necessities. Because I don't have any ramp spells. Flash creatures, I suppose. Oh yeah, someone said hydroponics. That's fine. I've actually been seeing that card more and more. I want swords. Maybe like just the few good counter spells. I can not type with the microphone to the way, I swear. Like Mana Tithe and Force Spike and like Daze, and I think counter spell is fine. Could be hard to cast that in a deck that looks like this, where like we don't have just one color that's a side thing. All three colors are pretty in here, so I don't know about counterspell. Also, we might not even spend a lot of time leaving mana up, so it could be hard to like do that. I'm fine with the 1 mana ones, but like Tails End might be hard to just leave up. Yeah, let's just not go that route. Let's do something else. Pongify? No, I don't. I think I prefer to have Witness Protection or something like that instead. Ambassador? Well, like I said, I don't have any ramp spells in here. So I don't think I'm even playing Bare Necessities. So probably not. Let's do. Bant. Bant is all of them except the Rakdos one. Okay, we're definitely not playing Elven Passage. I think that became evident pretty quickly. Yes, every fetch land except the black-red one. And then I suppose stuff like this. Oops. Maybe I don't need the check lands. Play the Verges. I don't know if I need the check lands. Especially the non-green ones. I don't know how many surveil lands. Maybe all 3 is fine. Debatable. Play that. Tempe's. Edgies. Could probably play Ancient Ziggurat, which is absolutely hilarious. 48 creatures. Can play Collected Company for the first time in my life and not feel bad about it. I don't know what Cavern of Souls is doing. Good luck. Good luck, Cavern. Probably. We have a lot of legendaries, right? We do have a lot of legendaries. Wait, why did I say legendaries? This doesn't care about legendaries. What are the creature types? All over the place? Druid, elf, human. Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably good enough. Jemmies. I'm not playing library. Oh, whoops. Forgot about Marsh Flats. Of course I did. Is that the only one I have like a weird art of? I should change that. It confuses me. I think that's the only one that looks weird. Maybe it isn't. I'm just dumb. I'm not playing 3 Tree City. Could play Yavimaya. I guess. Yeah, Yavamaya's fine. Okay. The Jeskai Gandalf? Well. Rip. Alright. Company. Because you never get to play it. I don't know how to spell it. Company. Please, thank you. All right. Collected Company. We did it. The Company. The Company. Look at that. Look at this beautiful, beautiful curve. This is a pile and a half. What have I done? No. What have we done? I'm not taking responsibility for this. Okay, Raphaelis doesn't work. That's fair. I think Flare of Cultivation. I think I really should run the Cultivate. Maybe even Bloomvine. Beast Whisperer? Well, I think half the point is my commander does that. I think that's like half the point of that, where you don't have to play the other ones because your commander does it. Like Guardian Project, Beast Whisperer, Great Henge. Like your commander does that. It's not like it's bad though. I forgot Ouroboros. Oh, right. The landfall stuff didn't work out. So no, no. Bare necessities, no. That's fine. I mean, I can keep the 3-mana landfall stuff. What was I saying? Oh, Ouroboros. Worldly Tutor, maybe? Defense of the Heart looks weird here. I have no idea what you Defense of the Heart into. All right, well, I gotta play the game. So we're gonna start here. We're just gonna start here. Why does it want so many planes? Get out of here. Get out of here with that. All right. Okay. So new set came out. I'm gonna start with this one. This is like Gala Greeters on steroids. Galadriel, which is funny. I just played Galadriel, and here I am playing. I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't even know this card existed until like an hour ago. But yep. So Galadriel, 5 mana, Bant 3/3. It's like the Aang stat line, sort of. And whenever a creature enters, you get 3 mana. You put a counter on every creature you control. So like Gavony Township, Dark Ritual, Gavony Township, and Preordain. So that's really nice. There's probably, well, there definitely is even more cards I could put in here, like whatever that. What's the 2 mana card that makes 2 1/1s? Assemble the something. Oh no, it makes 2 1s. Like even something like that seems good. All of your cards having the sort of pseudo option to just replace themselves with your commander is crazy. I'm not playing anything like Beast Whisperer because my commander just already does that, and I'd rather have impactful cards just shifting through my deck all the time. There is just an innate 1/1 counter strategy thing you can do, and that's why I have like Titus in here and Hardened Fawns. You can, or Ouroboros is another one. You can fixate on really anything in this card and make a deck around it. I'm just, oh, maybe not the top one, but at least the other two. And yeah, so like Kulain, even just Aang, like these cards just work in this deck, which is cool. This is also a collected company deck because there are so many creatures in it. And yeah, that's the gist there. World Weave? Yeah, I could play World Weave. Like I said, there's probably 200 cards I could easily put in here. Yeah, there's some clones. There's a lot of legendaries, so the clones I have are just like, you know, stick around if I do target a legendary. And yep, all right, let's see what happens. This is a pile. March of the Ents? No, I don't think I like March of the Ents. Let's re-roll that one. What's the midweek thing? Is there no restriction? Is there absolutely zero restriction in this? I can test it a little bit. Shrieking Drake? Don't know that one by name. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You can play Force of Will in the midweek thing? Well, that just kind of defeats the whole purpose to me. Alright. That's dumb. Back to non-ranked. Does that mean the midweek thing is more powerful than ranked because there's no ban list? Can I play Ragavan and like not play against the first commander I played is just sweaty competitive. Opponent, that's not a new commander, that's boring. You're supposed to get a bunch of packs. Suppose I'll leave out Force Spike, even though I'm fairly unlikely to use it here. Oh look, just in time. Nice. Okay. Sure, I'll get to resolve something at some point. Well, if there's no ban list in the midweek thing, there you go. Do I play Nissa? Guess I don't need the mana, so I'll just play it in this order? I don't know. I'd rather tap this and leave up the Force Spike where somewhere it's not a creature. Yeah, the mana that's not stuck on a creature. I don't think I will ever interact with T'Challa here. They actually wiped out a card that didn't really do anything. I didn't have lands. I should take this out, actually. Of all the landfall things, that one's pretty lackluster. What does that do? Waterbend 3. Okay, let's play this. This seems very annoying, so I guess I'll just play that. And then swing. Okay. Honestly surprised they did that. It does have flash. They didn't, like, have to do that. So, play my commander? Play a land and then, I guess, play hydroponics? And do the counter thing? Drawing a card would be nice, though. Alright, well, I'm going to assume there's a sweeper, because I don't know what else my opponent could be able to do in this spot. That's probably the only thing that they can do is a board wipe, and they cast their commander randomly at sorcery speed, so maybe that's not what's going on. Doesn't look like it. I will go straight to combat. Okay, they just didn't solve the problem. All right. We just played a bunch of stuff, and it was too much stuff. Sweet. We just did too much stuff. Too much stuff. All right, let's... Well, I should say we did too much stuff, and there was no board wipe. So no Nissa... maybe no Mossborn. But Skewed Swarm is still really good. Mole Man's good. I don't need Topiary Stopper, but it's still fine, I suppose. Opponent's playing around Force Spike, you think so? Maybe, I don't know. I guess. They're just sweating. I did display something because I like manually tapped the creature, so maybe I made it evident. I don't know. What was I doing? Can't remember. Apart from these grapes. Shrieking Drake? When it enters, return a creature you control to its owner's hand. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. Why not? Ephemerate? Maybe. I might like Ephemerate more than Felia. You don't like the Selesnya Black Panther? I think that's, again, I think, well, I guess you said that, but I will play against that commander every day. I don't care about that one at all. That's fine. The Frog Clement. Is that the return a lesser mana value? I don't know. I don't know. I have less control over this. I suppose it's a mana dork itself, though. That is interesting. It is a mana dork. I don't know, because like you play it, you don't actually have to do it. You don't have to do it. Why not? I mean, it at least halves for mana. It's kind of another one of those commanders. It's like Ralph and Mikey. I'll play against Ralph and Mikey all day. It's just honest. Well, we only have 99 card slots, so. What should I play in the midweek thing? If there's no ban list, what's the most exploitable nonsense you can do? It has to be Ragavan, right? Like, it has to be Ragavan. How is it not Ragavan? They give me an excuse to play Ragavan because I haven't done it in a long time. I don't think the midweek things have a bracket system. They just, it's like the Wild West. Definitely a Ragavan spot. Ant-Man? Can't remember what it does, but maybe. I'd have to find a card to take out, because like I said, I only have 99 card slots, and everything seems fine-ish. So far. Oh no. It's an established version of myself. Tragic. But I have a bird. All is undone. I used to think High Buy was in the dead middle, like complete average, dead middle, honest. But I think it's a little bit better than average, just because it leaves something behind when it dies. And that thing usually incurs card advantage, and you can just pick, you can like, you know, fine tune your shrine package to fit really well, which I still kind of think is the card draw ones. So maybe High Buy is a bit above average. But because you can play it in so many different ways, it's kind of all over the place. I don't know. It really is all over the place. It's probably one of my favorite 5-color commanders. Maybe it's just my current favorite. It's the one I have on paper. So. Oh, yes. A whole game decided by 1-minute cards. Well, we've been here before. That is not... Do you not have a land? What? Wait. What? Okay. Okay, you do have a land, you just didn't use it. They could have just cast High Buy and just didn't do that. Interesting. I can't stop High Buy though, no. I suppose I will, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no I can't. I can blow up the Arcane Signet. This isn't high buy. I thought my opponent was playing high buy. I'm so stupid. Like, in my brain, we were talking about high buy, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is clearly high buy. Whoops. Silly me. Probably already lost. That's usually how it goes. What does this do? What it... Skyclave is not too big of a deal. It doesn't wipe out the thing here. Alright, I'm gonna just concede. I didn't... Yeah, I thought that was high buy. That's why I was confused they didn't play it. It's because they were not playing high buy. I'm just dumb. I don't think it changed anything. I think I would have lost regardless, but... I've played against this person a few times in the past. Oh shoot, I don't know if I have Temple Garden. I might have missed that one. Let us find out together. I do have Temple Garden. Okay. Come on, Collected Company. Come on. One time. First non-creature spell each turn. Alright, well that's... yeah, that's fine. Let's play... I mean, I'm playing Collected Company, so... Playing Collected Company. Alright, opponent, swing. Punish. No! You're supposed to swing into my nothingness. Ah, opponent. You had one job. You literally had a single whole job. Yeah, I'm not playing this. That's not quite there. I already have this in hand. That's fine. Wait, is that fine? What do I do now? Oh, I played that backwards. No, I had to do that. What am I talking about? I want to play my commander, but I also, like, don't want to play my commander. Alright, I'm playing my commander. I mean, I came here to do that, so... no need to take more damage, I don't think. I wish I could do that in an opposite order. I will swing with that. I don't think they can block it. I actually had two things to trigger their commander. This game so far. Which is kind of above average for my deck, which is funny. Oh boy, it's one of these board states. Well, that's probably fine. If I draw lands, I just start to win. Let's play this. I think I want to preordain just because of the ability to do exactly this. Which then gives me the other thing, which is mana here? I guess Skrelv doesn't need a counter on it. I can't even cast Skrelv because I'm stupid. Huh. Awkward. Oh, I missed a card draw. I missed a card draw. I'm being outdrawn. I drew another non-creature too. It's kind of annoying. There's really not a lot of these. Why did birds tap the temple garden? Why did it do that? Kind of annoying. Each creature you control enters a copy of that. Sure. Nothing I can do about that. What does that do? Well, they draw a card regardless. I might as well daze. I don't think they should have swung with the 12-12. Is it this? Doesn't really matter. It's not like I can swing past it anyways. So we play this. Preordain. That doesn't really have anything to do. I don't know, I'm still gonna take it. And then I'll play this. And I'll add 3. There's no reason to do the other one yet. So hold priority, play this. Oh wait, no. We don't have to do that. We can just do this right now. And then pass. Sure. Nothing I can do about that. I gotta manually stack my triggers because of Scute Swarm. I don't know if that's lethal. We can grab Surveil Land. It's fine. That can go away. Let's do the Preordain. Go away. Although, honestly, lands aren't really bad here. Counter. And then... Here. I'm just gonna die. I don't know what to do. Here. Here? And I can't block anything else? And then I guess I can save this? And draw a card? And then... Yep. So what happens if I kill this? Doesn't matter. Let's preordain. Actually, that's fine. And then play you. Oh, wait. No. Oh, it's fine, actually, because I don't need counters on those. What does this do? Okay, those don't have haste, so that doesn't really matter. Are they dead? Wait a minute. No, they're not dead. But those don't have haste. I should tap this now. Specifically to do that. Again, those don't have haste. Doesn't matter. They don't have trample. So we do this. And then all that happens. And if I kill that Delny, I can block the rest of their stuff so I don't die. I think I have to do this. Maybe not, I don't know. And then I can go to blocks. And then just chump city. Wait, one of them got blocked twice. Wish it was a little bit more visually clear. Oh, maybe it kind of is. It's like it's got like a different color. And then that there, that there, that there. All right, everything looks blocked except the flyer, which I cannot block because I tapped my bird. Let me just triple check this. Yeah. Okay. And then I tap this on any arbitrary thing. It doesn't matter. Oh, hey. That's a funny one. It doesn't really matter here, but it's kind of funny. They have 12 blockers. Or no, they have more than 12 blockers. Which means I don't think I have lethal again. Okay, that doesn't matter, right? Cast a spell if no mana was spent on it. Yeah, that doesn't matter. So let's do this. Yeah, I don't have enough Scute Swarms. This just isn't lethal. But unless they have flying or something, it might not even matter. Does that matter? Kind of. I wouldn't say it's bad here. I can use it to wipe out the thing making a ton of tokens that keeps up with Scute Swarm. And then play a land. And if I swing all out, protection from white, 9 plus 6. What's 9? That's not enough. All right, let's see. Go to combat. If I swing with everything, Felia gets rid of a token. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16. That and that get through with that. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's still not lethal. Bilbo's unblockable, is it? What would I cast with it, though? Collected Company? That's kind of weird. I don't think I want to do that. No, I think I'm just passing. I don't have a way to, like, have critical mass of Scute Swarms, which is odd. Solitude. Interesting. The next end step. All right, so so much clicking. Let's go here. 1. Wait, where'd the rest of them go? Oh, that was it for the non-counter ones. Again, it just starts to get, like, impossible to see what the heck's going on. I can't see anything getting through. So I guess that means everything. Let me just test that. There's a red one right here. Yeah, the visual clarity is awful. It's like so hard to see. It's annoying. Okay, 22 blockers. Okay, let all the dust settle here. Okay. They send the Solitude, sure. Make them 1/1. Solitude targets Skrelv. Alright, so we can activate this, save Skrelv, and I guess Witch Enchanter? This is decent, I guess. That triggers the seek mechanic, so I guess I'll keep that, or take it. And then I can play this in... Let's tap this to draw. Skrelv doesn't make it unblockable. Can't be blocked of that color. Oh, it does. I did not know that. I didn't know that. Okay. So... I did not know that. Let's make a copy of this, I guess. Yeah, when you're right, you're right. Didn't know that. Get rid of hydroponics. I don't think this triggers twice. So everything is white, and Solitude is not possible. So I think this does it. I just straight up didn't see this. And then do this on you on white. Okay. They didn't do anything. Okay, yep, that did it. Was that lethal last turn? Could I have done that last turn too? I just didn't see that. Was that? No, because they had the blocker for the bird, so that would have never gotten in. My main question is, if I kill this, do the other ones still continuously become vanguards? Because I assume they do. You have to, like, kill all of them for this to go away, and I can't do that. Interestingly enough, I actually did not have a land here, so I needed to kind of kill them this turn, because I didn't have a land drop for the Scute Swarms. Which is crazy. I drew so many cards that turn. I even saw a pre... Wait, I didn't scry one to the bottom, did I? Oh, I think I did. Did I? I don't know if I actually did. Well, if I chipped away, I would have died, right? Oh, what a game. What a game. That's crazy. All it took was one misclick on a blocker, and I would have gotten hit by one of them. Woo! All right. Yeah, it was Janos. I know. That's why I was hesitant to cast non-creatures, because I didn't want him to draw. Speaking of which, I suppose I'll start doing this on the ones I had. Have in my deck. Oh, tragic. Yeah, I did have to kill Delny. That's true. Or I did see that at least, thankfully. I did see that. I didn't throw that hard, despite my efforts. Oh, yep. Typical. On the play. Arcane Signet for Spike Delighted Halfling. This is an elf, so I guess I'll name elf with this. I don't actually even have to do that. Might as well. Well, surely there's no top end beyond all this. Oh, and Lightning Greaves. Okay. Surely there's no goofy X spell to top all of that off. Literally impossible. Let's play Starfield Vocalist? I have green, so I need this one. I guess I'll just play this. And now they just need to not have an X spell on top of all this. First they have an X spell. What does it do though? Hydroid Krasis. Okay, well at least I can do something about that. Sort of, not really. Okay, perfect. Went ahead, perfection. I think they led with an island. Guess it's only fair. We're overdue for a bunch of non-games after having an actual one. So, suppose it's going to happen. You get one game for every 5 non-games. Do I even need Bird on turn 1, or is Giver better? Giver might just be better on turn 1? I don't know. I'm on the draw again, so maybe not. Okay, that changes it a little bit. Just a wee bit. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, that's kind of... Well, yeah, alright. I'll play that. And then Hollowed Fountain? Not really in the leave up reprieve department. Not really surprising. Caucasian Simic? That's stupid. Hey, that's a cool card. We like that. Let's play this. Yep. And then play this. And then... this, that thing. I don't think well, I mean, I have my commit. Alright, so I will just snap this off now. And hope my opponent just recasts it. Alright, we're in play. We did it. We're in play. We're doing stuff. I don't have anything to do with my commander, but that's fine. It'll find us. Ooh, alright. That's a card that should be in my deck, maybe. Oh, I love that card. I forgot it existed. How could I? Oh, I hate how that's probably better than my commander. Oh, I hate how this is better. No, alright, it's fine. It's fine. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's like the same kind of clock, except I can leave up reprieve, so... Might as well. Overlord too. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on, opponent. Sorry, let me... There we go. I will not mill, because it doesn't matter. I already have lands in the graveyard. There is nothing in my deck like Uro, so there's no reason to mill. I don't know what does anything here except River's Rebuke. Okay. Why? I feel like when I'm ahead, suddenly my opponents just have a card I don't think you should be playing. It happens so much to me. It's like, I haven't seen River's Rebuke in 10 years. That's the only thing that does something, and then boom, there it is. That's really funny. Alright, well, I'm still fine. Let's play this, and that, and land out of graveyard. I don't even think I have another Surveil. I don't. Alright. Okay. Well, again, that's probably the only card in the game that saves them. And I don't think it's enough. This is an example as to why I think maybe you shouldn't play it, because you just don't have enough time to play River's Rebuke. We shall see. It's not being followed up with, whatchamacallit, so... So I can play my commander, but I think I'd rather just play this with reprieve, so... do that. This is the problem, so I should probably just let it continue to do that. This is the problem. Okay, let's play you. Let's tap the bird. Play this. Alright, yeah, see, my opponent's back to where they were. Stifle. Sure. Yeah, no, I'm down with that. Swing here. Oh, wait, not with that. They might as well block. Loot. I'll reprieve that. They could just recast it. They do, yep. Reasonable. Does it tap for mana? Nope. So, let's play Commander. Let's play that. Like a 1/1 Surveil. That's another trigger, which I don't think actually matters, but regardless. Play you. Alright, yep. So I can cast another creature, put a counter on everything, and then Ouroboros puts another counter on everything. So this just doesn't... Like, they can't really recast it, because then they don't have any mana, but they did anyways, which makes me think there's nothing else. But yeah, this is an example as to, like, yeah, it's the only card in the entire game that could save you as a blue-red deck here. But you have to really do something else, because it on its own, your opponent can just rebuild, and you really need to capitalize on them rebuilding. Like, this is a spot. This is literally why you play the card, and it was not good enough. So I'm just not a really fan of it. Cyclonic Rift, a lot better, but it does require that you ideally do it on your opponent's end step, and it costs more mana, so you might struggle to get to that point, but it's not impossible. And there's no reason to fight over Stifle. I don't need an Ouroboros trigger. It's kind of like the first one is a huge problem anyways. It doesn't matter if it's slightly slower. So, sweet. Clean. Clean. They never really recovered from me getting rid of their commander. Wait, what? What is this? Okay, I don't think I had a Gleaming Splendor, but I got another. One more. I don't remember swinging with a Minotaur. I'm on the draw again. Can someone look into this, please? Can someone help me? I have to read these? Why do I have to read these? Attacks to gain life, 3 more life. Ring tempts you to ring a bear. Draw a card. Combat your turn. Create a food token. Activate abilities of foods. What? Alright. They only partner with each other. Are these new? I feel like these are new. Let's play Breeding Pool? My opponent's shocked in a white source. What does that mean? Swords of Plowshares that I can, I guess, play around now? Guess I can play around it. Shocked again. Okay. Let's get Island and then some plains. Doesn't really matter, actually. Alright, 1 into 3, except I'm on the draw. I guess I got 3 free damage. This definitely is swords. I don't know why else you would do that. Stronghold Arena? What does that do? 3 life each time it's kicked. Deal combat damage player with the top card library. So you get a Dark Confidant. Call of the Ring. Alright, let's play this. Wait, no. Let's do this. Hold on. Thinking. Never really been a strong suit of mine. Okay, like that. Suppose I should play Uro in this deck. I have found myself in a lot of Uro spots, so maybe. I love the idea of this 3-2 being a problem. That's pretty neat. Oh, my opponent's deck is just working. Tragic. Tragic for us. Yeah, I'm playing my commander. And I guess I'm just playing that and preordaining? Bilbo? Doesn't really... I don't like that here. I don't like a land either. Oh, I guess I made a mistake. Well, no, because I wanted to draw. Green. No, I did make a mistake. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. At least I can cast my commander again, but that was a mistake. I should have done the green one first. I still can't block. They shocked themselves yet again. Is this just a Solitude, maybe? Could just be Solitude at this point. Commander is recastable, though. I think my opponent has been paranoid about counterspells since turn 0. Oh look, it's swords. I think I am starting to lose. Can play... I really caused a huge issue when I did not cast this. I really just kind of completely crippled myself. Like, I don't even know what to do now. I don't know. I just totally crippled myself. Alright, well... I could just straight up be dead to some random nonsense combo thing, I don't know. They didn't play the Warren for some reason? Okay. Wouldn't that have just been better? Oh, I guess you can still. Alright. I would have done it pre-combat, though. I think what happens at the end of this? I just lose 3 life from the ring hitting me. Well, still can't block it. I'll probably never be able to block it, so. I don't think there's a reason to risk paying more life, though. Oh, they got rid of the Warren. They got rid of it. Really? Okay. Suppose there's not much to sacrifice, but still. Okay, they did not get rid of the Warren, they just did it in a weird way. Create a food token whenever you sacrifice a food. Alright, I'm just going to cast this without leaving it up. I don't even know what I could hit that matters. Unfortunately, neither one of these, but it's in play. Neither of them matter, though. They only get 1 treasure token every time they do this, and the clues don't matter. The foods might matter, but they only get 1 treasure token. Okay, they eat the thing to get some life, fair enough. Oh, is this actually an infinite? Because you get like a... No, it's not. It's almost an infinite. So I can play my commander and then like... And... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I should do this. And then just like play this. Which I don't even think matters, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So I'm probably always dead next turn. If I make that unblockable, That doesn't matter. They block 5, 6. Again, that doesn't matter. If I make that unblockable, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then they have to block that. If they block that and they don't block that, what happens? Alright. I'm just gonna pay 2 life, not really put any thought into this, and just swing like this. I'll name black, and then I'll just swing with everything. But this isn't lethal, and then I think I'm dead next turn. I don't have more commander stuff, unfortunately. I think this all boils back to that huge misplay turn I made. I think. It feels like it did. There's no reason to crew the Ivando. the Gaia's Cradle, I mean. I'm gonna waste my time clicking. So, they have 2 life, but they have a lot of food. So they don't just have 2 life. They don't have really time. This is the thing about the clue tokens, is you don't have the time necessarily to use them. Is there a infinite 1-drop? That sacks with the food tokens. So you can do it 4 times? I don't see another source of food. You can Cauldron Familiar 4 times here, or 5 times, or whatever. But this doesn't lead into anything. Oh, I guess it gives you mana, so it technically does do something. It turns the food into whatchamacallit? Treasure tokens. That's another food, so you can do it again? But that's not enough. You have to do something else. Opponent now realizes that, or maybe did anyways, and looking for something that matters, which is fair and reasonable. Did we find something that matters? Crack the clue again to draw. They could find Solitude? You can find Solitude? Okay. Maybe they can't find Solitude, actually. No, I don't think so. Alright, well this is like Abzan combo ring stuff. They just didn't ever put together a whole cohesive piece. I think this is a spot where maybe a lot of people would just concede because they see like, oh, Warren Soul Trader and manufacture and make a rat every time like they're doing the thing, but they don't have a way to do it infinitely. And you gotta like, you know, slow down, read every card, make sure they cannot do it infinitely so you don't have to concede. And then, you know, they can't find what they're looking for. It's lights out. But I think I gave my opponent effectively an extra turn with not floating 3 green on that 1 turn cycle and then getting this into play sooner. I think that was massive, like just a game-changingly huge mistake there, but fortunately it didn't cost me the game. Came close. Yeah, alright, I should probably play Uro. As much as I like this card, I should definitely at least put Uro in here somewhere, probably. Interesting game. I like that commander, or commanders. It was kind of neat. So, Uro... I wonder if this is good. I want this to be good. Your opponent draws their 2nd card each turn. Create a treasure token. I don't know. I mean, if Smothering Tithe isn't, then why... I just want it to be. It's like the same with Orcish Bowmaster. Which maybe it's a good thing that it's not good. So, Uro... And I suppose that's it for now. How many multicolored cards are there in reality? Other than my commander? There's actually not as much as I thought, so we can take out Hero Precinct 1. which I probably would have had I had seen it in any game earlier. Mana Dorks are still fine. I can't say I like the Vocalist or Roaming Throne. You can't do the same trigger twice. So you'll just like run out of triggers, but you never really have a problem with that anyways. Yeah, that should just be... I think it's just better off as a Mana Dork. Some other thing. The Mana Dork that taps for 2 if you have a bunch of creatures is interesting. Is there any other 1/1 counter card that's good? That cares a little bit about counters? Like Titus? Is there like another Titus kind of card? Oh, there is Kadama. Someone said Kadama. Is this better than World Weave? Maybe. It's kind of neat. Yeah, okay, Kadama's cool. Maybe I could try World Weave. I did say you need like a ridiculous amount of creatures for this to feel good, and even then it sometimes just isn't, because it could just be a Mana Dork. But it's fine here, maybe. I don't necessarily need Gala Greeters. Bilbo, I remember I said in the beginning I put this in here, and then by the end of the deck we'll see if it's good, and I don't know if I like it. Yeah, there's almost nothing it can do. Alright, it can come out. Should probably have been out a while ago. Okay. I like those changes. Another Queen of Dale. Another collected company. I might actually mulligan. Yeah, that. I think I'm gonna mulligan that. This is a little bit. It does have a fetch land too. I'm on the draw again. Oh my god! I gotta reinstall Magic Arena. I think that's my problem. I gotta reinstall it. That clearly is the problem. Play your commander. Come on, there you go. You do nothing else. Don't lie to me. Bloom Tender, sure. Don't you mouse over Bloom Tender, it's not doing anything. It's literally doing nothing. It's not even a real card, actually. Okay, this is any card, right? I have absolutely no idea what you do here. I think all 4 of these cards are valid. They probably won't pick the new one, but... Yeah, turn it off and on again. I don't know. I feel like I'm on the draw a lot. Maybe I'm just only noticing it when I'm on the draw, but... It does feel like it's been rather disproportionate. They take the Badgermole Cub? Really? I can play it anyways, though. You want to trade? I hate you. Alright, you're right. When my opponent's right, they're right. So this into funny card. Into get rid of land my opponent knows about. No, I should get rid of the one they don't know about, unfortunately, but there's no reason to take 2. I'm probably... This might have been the last one I would have taken. But, okay. This is a spot where if they kill my 3/2, they get their little enchantment thingy. But then that means they had to kill a 3/2 that doesn't do anything. so that's fine. Not something you want to do. I don't even make a 0/4 when one or more non-lands. Okay, didn't expect that. I really did not expect that. That's a surprise. That's a very surprising trade. Hey, it's that funny card. Alright, so we can play fetch land. We can play our commander off the fetch land, and then we have 3 mana to do something else. Do I care about this at all? I don't think I do. No, I'm not paying for that, unfortunately. You'll have to be later. Let's get Tempe's. So I do this, and then I do this? No, I do... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. Get out of here. I have funny card. Alright, punt us over it. I gotta read this again. Spell, non-land permanent, or a card in a graveyard. It puts it on the top or bottom. This is Mark Rosewater intended. Sweet. I'm very surprised at that trade. I am very surprised at that trade. I think I like this more than Thalia. I think I like this card more than Thalia. I wonder if the Queen would replace Thalia wherever you would play Thalia. Like Death and Taxes, just Thalia's now gone and you just played that instead. It seems really good. So it's like always good too, especially in, I'm thinking like a legacy list where Thalia taxing them can slowly not matter. But Thalia is still good, I'd say. It's still in a world where everything costs 1 and 2 mana, and like doubling the mana cost of half your opponent's deck is pretty good. Then you could just play Chalice instead, and now they can't cast 1-drops at all. I don't know, it'd be cool to see that played right next to Thalia. I'm on the draw again, chat. It's getting a little crazy. Can I get Breeding Pool? I can. Should I? I don't know. Oh, you snarled me. Wait, why did you do that? I don't know, let's find out. Why did you snarl me? It's not like I'm not playing the Pilgrim, so... Whoop! Seven dwarves. Huh. Okay. Let's play you? Or do I play Felia? Well, Felia doesn't really do anything. Let's play this. And then play that. Just want to have my colors going. Is this just straight up Dwarf Tribal? I'm excited. Let's play our commander? Is that even good here? I almost feel like it isn't. I don't care. I didn't come here not to play it. Same with my opponent. They probably didn't come here not to play dwarves. Dwarven Mind, sure. The Snarl is crazy. What does that do? Exile target creature until this leaves the battlefield. Decline. And then I can Endless Endeavor it. And I will. Then I'll play this. And I think I'll do a counter. No, we should draw. No, we'll do a counter. Stats are annoying here, I think. Let me pass. So now if they play it again, I can Felia. And they probably will play it again. I don't know how they don't play it again. We should take action this time? Yeah, okay. I don't want to risk... If Felia doesn't work, I am actually genuinely screwed, so should ideally not let that be the case. not going to double block that. So I can recast my commander, and then Felia commit Sudoku? To do what, though? Alright, that's a card. I'm almost dead. If I swing, I can untap. Nope. I'm stubborn. I am a stubborn player. Five, 10, 11, 12, 13. This puts me down to 1 life. I didn't come here to be a coward. Okay. Alright, we did something. Alright. Let's, float mana first. Okay, huge, maybe, sort of. Try to and draw. Also maybe sort of kind of huge, sort of. We're doing it. Order law, nothing I can do about that. Let's play this. Play this. We're doing it. Things are happening. Okay, they're no longer happening. That's all I had. No, it's not. I have Felia. Let's swing here. And do that. Let's flicker the Aang. Felia's Dedge. And then I play fetch land and pass. Alright, hopefully this is enough to not die to anything except the burn spell, which I can't stop. What can this enter as a copy of that matters? Kind of nothing, really? Kind of nothing. So I should just take... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hang. Right. Stompies? Get a land for more Skewed Swarms that don't matter? Okay, we did a bunch of stuff, and then we can die to shock, so... Don't have it, opponent. Don't you do it. Sure. Yep. Bunch of stats. Whole bunch of stats. A boatload of stats. Thinking is not necessary. Let's do that. That and that. And then another 4 here, and then I need 7. That's 7 exactly, so this should be totally fine and safe. And yep, alright. This doesn't kill anything of my opponent's, which I really don't think I could do, so... Kadama. That gives all my stuff stats. Which might matter. Boromir. Not really doing anything. Another land. Let's see. Skewed Swarm. No, we do this first. Here. Oh, it's a total whiff? Well, that's lame. And then I can't play that. So... Earthbend... You, it doesn't matter. And if I swing... Am I dead? Wait, are they dead? 5, 10... 15, wait, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this exactly 25? I think that's exactly 25. Oh, it is! Oh! Oh! Ah, exact. Yes. All right. Well, honest dwarves. This is a bit greedy to go to 1, but I think it's right. There's a lot that would kill me anyways, like a burn spell. So sweet. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, this doesn't flip because it's a clone. It doesn't have a backside. Sweet. I also would have, I guess, found a bunch of basic lands off of the Kodama if it wasn't lethal, and then I would have got a bunch of Scute Swarms. So I think swinging all out is free just because of this thing giving me a ton of basic lands, and I actually would just go straight up to 250 Scute Swarms. So I didn't even have to really think about it. There's no way they're swinging through that, and we're back to you need reach damage. This is a cool card, though. Huh. All right. Aang has been really, really good in this deck. But I did whiff. I did actually whiff there, which I think is extremely unlikely given the amount of creatures in here. It feels unlikely. Bjorn's on my list, so I'll get the fancy Bjorn. Oh, I got another pack too. Yeah, I tried to play Kodama as a commander, and it really sucked. Yeah, Philia did more there than when I played as a commander. And it still died. And it still committed Sudoku. I do have this, but this is not a good solution. I think I'm going to mulligan this. Yeah, it's almost cool, but not quite. This is sketchy, but I'm on the play with a 1-drop. Oh, I didn't know Bloom Tender had a little symbol thingy. Well, there's very few 1-mana ramp spells, so I assume this is a burn spell. No, it's not. We can just not play lands, I guess? Or like skip our land drop for a turn? Well, we can try that. It's whenever you play a land, right? Yeah, so I can play this. Let's get an island. Okay, just not going to play lands. Okay. One, it just has herp derp stupid dumb. Cool. Talent. I'm not going to mulligan for a counterspell, but if I had one, I guess the game would almost be totally over. It'd be very difficult to recast their commander. Didn't have a counterspell, though. I have not once had both of those. Playing Ralph and Mikey. I still think Stick Fingers is... I don't think people are playing Ralph and Mikey to be like a Stick Fingers player. I really don't understand why people prefer it over Atali. I still think Atali is better. I don't understand that. I really don't get it. Continues to confuse me. Maybe in 1v1 it's just better. Yeah, I guess in 1v1 Atali is worse. I can see that argument. Yeah, you play Liliana, yeah. I don't think Ralph and Mikey's really a thing in competitive, though, is it? Like, what does it do? It needs Cavern Souls every single game? Or just loses to Days? I can't imagine playing it in competitive. There's so many hyper efficient answers in blue for you. And then, yeah, you got all the removal. Got all the removal to deal with. Even like Yuriko. Does Yuriko care? I feel like it doesn't. Like, what cares about Ralph and Mikey in competitive? Whereas Atali at least gets something every time you cast it. I felt like Atali was fine. Maybe because in competitive, like, you can hit a ton of crap off your opponent's deck, but it's just not that good. And again, it's not multiplayer, so you only have one opponent. Because in normal EDH, you get a ton of cards off of it. But 1v1, maybe you just don't get enough. It felt fine when it was played a lot. And I just... The fact that it doesn't have to swing is, like, a different universe of better, in my opinion. It just doesn't have to attack. Like, that's just so much better to me. And then if you kill it, all it needed to do really was hit a ramp spell. You could just go again. But it seems like a deck like Ralph and Mikey is just really good. Like, especially... Why is T'Challa... I must have either played this so incredibly wrong, or, like, people haven't figured out it's just really not good. I don't know. I'm honestly surprised at the amount of King T'Challa I see. Like, how is that better than Proft? Let's play Bloom Tender, I guess, and then Random Land. I guess I should have played around Days. There was really no reason not to play around Days. I'm really just so surprised every time I see this. Like, how is this better than Proft? Maybe because it's the 6-mana flash nonsense thing? Could be that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm just casting my commander. It's not like I have discard spells, and I'm not bobbing and weaving between stuff. I'm just casting spells and whatnot. So they have 2 mana with their commander. They cast... This is another person who does it at sorcery speed. Another sorcery speed player. Oh, did I play the wrong land? Oh, I guess I did. Oh, whoops. Let's play Elrond? Yes. Okay. Play Elrond again, I guess. I can shuffle Elrond away. I guess I don't know, I guess I will. Let's get Hollowed Fountain. Yeah, I should at least get one of these. Oh shoot, I wanted to play the other land. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to play it untapped. Alright, well, that's my bad. Again, just not activating their commander, which I suppose makes sense. If they ever did, I would not be having a good time. Reprieve. Doesn't look like it's doing much. I'm gonna just... Spark Double. Same thing. Skyclave doesn't even matter. I'm now real. I'm still casting it. I'm realizing it actually kind of just doesn't matter, though. Opponent says it matters. I suppose I should be happy about that. Boromir. Does that matter? It's fine, maybe? I'm not going to swing. Boromir? Random 2-1s? A couple 2-1s? Of course not. With the most efficient counterspell of all time, too. Well, when I played King T'Challa, it didn't look at all like this. Never, ever, ever, ever got to this board state with King T'Challa. Oh, I wonder what that is. Surely it's not a perfect source of plowshares. Oh, what better way to compliment T'Challa than the One Ring? Oops, I missed, made a mistake there. Mistapped. I guess it doesn't actually really matter. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Cool. Yep, you got it. Okay, well, it took me 10 hours to get my first win with it, and there it is, just having perfect answers for literally everything ever. Including a Force Spike on turn 7. Doesn't look like that when I played it. I played all the same cards they did, too. Must be nice. I feel like I would like to play against T'Challa very often, because I really don't think it's very good. I really don't. I still think Proft is better. I'd have to see them in action like back-to-back. But I think Proft is just better by a lot. By a whole dummy thick amount. I have absolutely no idea what this is. What is this? Vigilance, Menace, Soldiers, is an equipment task, attack your equipment. Wait, return this to your graveyard of the battlefield with a finality counter. Alright. Yep, that's a whole lot of text for that. Also, I don't know why Echoing Deeps is in here. That might have been a mistake. Definitely was a mistake. Let's get the... Let's just get the Triome. Let's not get color screwed. That's a swamp. Okay, this has to take the Fanatic? No, it has to take the Storm Drake. Okay, it didn't take the Storm Drake. I felt like it probably really wanted to take the Storm Drake there? Huh. Isn't the Storm Drake like a huge problem? Like a really big problem? Let's play another fetch land and let's pass. I could have fetched on upkeep to find a 1-drop, maybe. How do you deal with a Storm Drake? Forge Anew. That's the other Hammer Time dumb card. I can't remember the name of. That's actually pretty nice here. Let's play this on white or green. I guess white, because I have a plains. And then I think I want to play this instead of anything else. No, let's just play this. I mean, my opponent discarded it, so it kind of feels bad to have to get 2 from 1. So. I don't even know what this is. For each equipment you control. Okay, looks like they just really don't think that this is a problem. I can respect it. Let's play... I mean, I'm gonna do this. And then... that. Okay. They didn't discard it, and then they decided they didn't want to play once it happened. I don't know what happened there, but... yeah, you could have discarded that. I suppose the Mana Dork was just that scary, which, may be fair, maybe fair. I seemed to be fine without it, though. All right. On the play, I did it. Looks like they have gem. Nope, no gems. All right, give her runes. You know what to do. Soak a Fatal Push. Or that one that I see more often than I think I should, sure. But wait, there's more. I think that's Force of Vigor. Because you don't need a target, as we had found out. That's kind of tragic. It's not tragic anymore. Oh, Fuel Tank, you did it. You did it, buddy. I don't know what I had to do to get you to do that, but you sure did it. Let's grab blue-green. Yep. You did it. Look at you go. Alright, literally anything. I'll take that. I don't want Scute Swarm. It'll probably just die to Toxic Spaghetti. Let's take the blue one, yeah. And I suppose I'll station it. It doesn't really matter, though. What does this station even do? For each artifact you control? Hardly seems relevant. This lets them attack me, but I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters at all. Could have been a spot where I genuinely grabbed the green one, but I just wanted a blue mana source in play. And I mean, I don't need a Gaia's Cradle fundamentally anyways. I grabbed a second thing that's good with Felia if the first one dies. It feels like we're at Toxic Deluge or Bust territory at this point. Okay, it's not Toxic Deluge. Delagio. Toxic DeJournos. I can play funny new card, and oh, the fuel tank discounts it again? Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, we'll play the funny card. We know about Force of Vigor. There's not really anything I can do about that. I could have left up 2 later and like maybe had... No, that's just ridiculous. All right, let's swing. I get a 2-1 to block the Barrelgoyf. And this has Vigilance. All right, so I can't stop Force. They don't use it. I'm, again, fairly certain that is what that is. Dark Confidant doing its best divination impersonation. We have had a few moments where Ephemerate would just be better than this. They do just swing there. Yeah. I'm gonna just chump it. They could always grow that and then I'd be upset. So... Assassin's Trophy? Oh no, that is not... That is not the kind of answer you might want. Oh, we triggered it. I almost forgot. Ouroboros, yes! Oh, that's pretty ideal. Thanks, opponent. I appreciate you. Much appreciate. Love to see. Bloop. I guess I could have crewed... no, again, I don't need a station, though. Boromir, you're pretty good in the face of whatever my opponent might do. Who knows what that is, though? So we play this, and I can still cast Boromir. This fuel tank has been actually just so ridiculous. Let's flicker Boromir? No, let's flicker this thing. That's fine. They have to chump block, right? Right? Yeah. I guess they'd have to block regardless, because Dark Confidant would maybe kill them. Draw a card. Go away. Alright, you have to have Toxic Deluge. No, you can't. You can't now. So I don't think there's any card in the entire game that saves them. What would happen if this... Oh, it's only once a turn. Yeah, alright. There's nothing in the entire game that would ever save my opponent. I think, again, they had Force of Vigor, and they just didn't cast it on this, which, yeah, it doesn't really matter, but I did get Ouroboros off of it, which, again, I don't think I need Ouroboros. I just have my commander going. It could have hit anything. Even like a Mana Dork would have been fine, and just leaving up Reprieve. But, sweet. Yeah, the fuel tank just, like, cheated. This, I mean, it just cheated. It just straight up cheated. We cheated. Okay. I just was playing a turn faster. It felt like that literally felt better than Time Walk. That was crazy. Okay. I am finished with this. I want to play a little, actually, before I start talking about this, I want to test something in this Brawl thing. I want to see the ban list. Because there has to be, yeah, see, there is a ban list. What is that ban list? The ban list is normal Brawl, so you can't play Chrome Mox, but you can play Ragavan. What does that mean? What does that mean? Extinction event? Does it? I don't know if that saves them, right? They name odd, that they die to that and that. They name even, and they die to that and that. No, it doesn't save them. If they name even, they get to keep their Baragoyf, and then that. I think they have to name even, and I don't think it's good enough. Any hoodles. I don't know actually what to play with. There is a ban list, unfortunately. There is a ban list. Alright, I can't help myself. I can't. We'll play one game of this. And hopefully we don't see, like, if it is just the same 5 commanders all the time, which I assume it is, because again, I don't think there's a queue bracket system thing in midweek events, then I'll just have to play it another time off stream or something. And just do it real fast with, whatchamacallit. Oh, cool. Mishra's Bauble? Alright. I feel like Mishra Bauble is only good after Muldrotha's in play, and then Muldrotha's in play, so you don't need it anymore. But sure. Let's play you. Play the fetch land for free. Do this again without running into problems. I think I'll just grab a mountain for the sake of it. Alright. Notably not a ramp spell, though. That's a ramp spell. Let's do... This is the one thing about Muldrotha, is it really ignores you to high hell. Play this. Play this. Get the other mountain. I'd rather grab Cinderglade, honestly. I don't even know if playing my commander's right, but... I'm not here to do the right thing, we're here to do the cool thing. And I will kill off these tokens just to mill for Breach. Yeah, those are 2 cards I wish I did not mill, but, I mean, can't do anything about it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nowhere near enough. This deck also plays like 7,000, whatchamacallit. They got Spelunking? Would have liked that. Delighted Halfling. Alright, so they're all untapped. I can play this. I can, I guess, do it again. Get rid of Grazer. I can play Chocobo? That's weird. This adds 2 mana to the combo, but we're not here to think about stuff. We're just here to cast cards. So, again, this deck has a ton of Frogify effects. And I guess I'm swinging? Because I still have this in my hand. Milling cards, I kind of wish I had it in my hand. Kind of annoying. Nothing to be done about it, though. Nothing to be done about it. Muldrotha is going to get stuff, assuming they cast it. Nope. They just cast the haha, I just win the game instead card. Fun. Okay. They do hit a creature out of my deck. There's not a lot of creatures. And then there's is, I guess, the Titan again. Or maybe the Primeval Titan is better? I don't know. The Titan Mills could just be more useful. Doesn't matter. They definitely filled the graveyard for the Underworld Breach, but they only really milled land. Oh no, I got a gamble in there. Opponent seems puzzled at the targets on my end. The Goto combo is not gone. It is not gone. Is there anything to do before that that might save me? If they minus Anissa, I just get Helm of the Host out of my graveyard, so it doesn't matter. Let's play... I have that still. I can play this and sack it? No, I don't have enough mana. Can I get enough mana? It doesn't look like it, honestly. Does not look like it. What if I did this? How do you react to this? How do you respond to this? Razor, Chocobo, you. Okay. So now it's over? There was no dealing with that ever in any context. Now I just can't play the game, I guess? I think I'm just always dead. Yep, alright. There's no stopping that. There's nothing I can do. I can play that. It's 1-2, 1-2. No, I don't have enough mana. I just don't have enough mana to do anything. I just lost to a Naturalize. Totally lost to a Naturalize. My opponent can kill the helm at any point, it doesn't win. This deck is... There's just very, very few... very few scary vampires on turn 3 in the game. Might be like up to 4 now or something. But there's not a lot when you like have to have one in your hand. Six mana 4/4. When it dies, destroy target creature and opponent controls. Okay, that doesn't. Let's play Tanic. Wait, can I? I can. Should I? What else is there to do? This for Lotus Cobra? No, I'd rather get No, but that's just super slow. All right, Tanic. It's Tanic time. I could get the archaeologist thing. Good try. I don't know why they didn't swing. Oh, because they don't want their commander to die. All right, that's fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can play my commander. I can play fetch land. Doesn't really matter how I order the first one. Azusa. Can't play that. Not a big deal, I guess. Let's do that. Order this one the right way. Let's get rid of you. And then do nothing. Alright. Sort of... What is that? Body and mind. Wait, you don't want to hit... Wait, doesn't that mill 10? Wait a minute. If creature deals combat... No, you do not want to mill me for 10 here. Unfortunately for my opponent, you really just don't want to do that, but they don't know that. That is a very not good thing to do against me. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I mean, they could have Bojuka Bog, I guess, but they didn't have a land last turn? Okay, looks like maybe a reanimate? Nope, we're just callously staring at things. Let's do green. Can I get Lotus Cobra and still do the thing? No, I can't. And there's no way I don't do it, so let's play 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Elemental. Order doesn't matter. They're not dead. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's not enough. That's actually one off. That's actually one off. All right. I could have, like, courted for Lotus Cobra, but no, I can't. That would have won the game, but... This can be a copy of... that. Sapling Nursery? Why must you be right there? I like you. I think I still like you here, so... Go away. Go away. Well, I like that. Let's get rid of this, because this is like a generic card that can do anything. Well, again, I have ways of finding that, so... My opponent can strike me once more. And there is nothing I can do about it, which should be 9 damage. And then I can cord for 1, which doesn't matter. Is there a cord target in my deck for 1? I don't think there is. Anything that could like randomly block the vampire. I don't have Ragavans, so I guess not. Yeah, I have the funny 50s, 1950s cartoon looking one on paper. I think it's the only card in the set I own from the new one. Yeah, we're just going to take 9. Again, not really a good spot to mill me, but it at this point doesn't really matter. Okay, that is not a vampire. It's not a vampire. Alright. These are notably... whatchamacallit. Alright, let's regrowth... Craterhoof? Craterhoof is probably lethal. Who knows? Certainly not me. Okay, yeah, no, it's super lethal. Can I cast it still before I make a grave mistake? I can. Oh, sweet, a land. Alright. It's gonna annihilate my whole board? What is? Phyrexian Obliterator? No, it isn't. It only has 5. It's only 5. Which I would probably just sack 5 lands. Oh. Yeah. I could probably just get rid of the Tree Folk. It's not like they are doing anything. Well, to be fair, my opponent actually had me dead next turn. There was nothing I could do to stop this. But yeah, this is probably the first time in my life I've ever seen this sword. And protection from blue is not really that exciting, and the green one's kind of cool, I guess, but milling your opponent for 10, never really an ideal scenario to be in. I guess the logic in this deck is you just herp derp some dumb vampire on turn 3, and then you just put random stupid stuff on it and hope that's good enough. But not today. Alright, I'm not going to do that again. I'm just going to stop. But hey, those are decks that are not, like, sweaty. I played against actual interesting, cool things, I guess. Okay, let's talk about this. I'll finish the Brawl midweek thing later. Okay, so this is really interesting. I must admit, I think I made one notable misplay in one game. It didn't cost me in that game, but like I was supposed to float mana first, and I was just going too fast. I'm like too quick to try to preordain all the time, and then Gavity Township. But there's really no wrong answer for the kind of creature you want to play in your deck, because all of your creatures at least replace themselves when your commander's in play. You could probably play this with nothing but mana dorks, and then, you know, after a certain point, they just start to grow from the 1/1 counters. You could play it with mono blue-ish, with you're probably always playing green cards to at least get to 5 mana fast, so it matters, but you could play a bunch of flying 1 mana blue things, and then they all start growing out of control with this, and you're preordaining as well, ideally. But yeah, all 3 of these modes matter, and it doesn't matter how much value you really get, like, oh, I want to stack it in this way so the counter is on the last creature I play, or you made a mistake. That doesn't really matter. You're just drowning in an obscene amount of value. I could have probably played more green cards. I actually was a little bit lacking on the Dark Ritual there, or the what's the green term for green ritual? Bark, tree bark ritual. Yeah. So bark ritual, like I didn't use it too much, and I think that was probably a mistake. Not a big deal because you've played a 5 mana card, and then you cast something that triggers this to give you 3 mana back, which means you didn't really need more mana to do the stuff you're doing. You've displayed the ability to play a 5 mana card. This deck kind of stops at 5 mana, right? I mean, there's this, but so it doesn't really matter, but it lets you kind of do two things in the same turn. Again, that doesn't really matter. Your commander's in play, you have a bunch of mana, you're triggering it every turn. You should be winning if that's being like left alone, and it doesn't matter if you're getting a ton of value out of it or just a little, and that's fine. So, but with that being said, there's still definitely more things I could have done had I had more green spells to consistently cast with the green thing. So, yeah. Gallagher, it was in here for a second. Oh, it's still in here. You don't have to play this. I mean, I just like it because it fits the theme of my commander. It just feels like a giant Gallagher, but you don't really need to play. Like, this could just be a mana dork, right? It's just the value is kind of funny. The treasure token's cool. The counter's all right. Life gain, I don't know. It's definitely not this thing. This is definitely a collected company deck, though, and that's really exciting. It's also interesting that all of these, just being commanders, don't necessarily, maybe Kulain's the exception to this, but they don't really play in each other's decks that much, from my experience, especially Titus. But with this commander, they kind of just do, right? You don't need hardened scales. Oh, there goes Kulain. You don't need hardened scales for this to be good. All you need is like one initial source of counters, and then boom, you're off doing the thing. This was only here because it's funny. But there's this in Kadama as the like major 1/1 counters matters type cards. Oh, I guess there's the bonding, hardened bonds. So like this, you don't have to go crazy or anything. Like anything putting counters on your cards, like your commander, and then boom. Same with this, same with that. And with the card draw, you could maybe play some card that cares about you drawing and triggers that thing, like Matoya, right? Like, oh, you scried, you draw, and then you draw because Matoya entered, and boom, and then now you have Matoya drawing. But Matoya is kind of just like Beast Whisperer. Your commander is doing that thing. It's like Teferi, where if Teferi's drawing cards, you run a lot less card draw in your deck, and you just play things that stop your opponent from winning instead of like, consult the star charts or whatever 55 instant speed card draw spells there are. You can probably still play some of them, right? Like dig through time and whatnot. But I think you're fine just not having a ton of card draw because this just does it for you, right? At least a little bit. Maybe not a lot, but it's more than nothing. You can certainly probably put some in here. I just don't know what it would look like. This definitely gives me first draft vibes. Hold on, I need Kulain back before I mess up and forget. I'm a huge fan of this commander. I think this commander is really good. It's definitely better than I had just played it now because I don't have a fine-tuned list. There's easily 150, probably 200, probably 300 cards you could put in this deck with this commander. And this is just the ones I put in here to start. Very creature heavy, especially for my kinds of deck. But yeah, some of this was maybe like this could have just been Ephemerate. Adeline could have been the token card that I can't remember the name of that makes this makes tokens, but the other one that makes tokens that doesn't require combat. Boromir could have just been the 2-mana version. I think it's Selfless Spirit. Yeah, Selfless Spirit might have just been fine. I don't care about the counter a free spell thing. It's not like Force of Will's around. There is Solitude, I guess, but Boromir didn't have to be in here. What else? I like the clones. Those were nice. Elrond was actually kind of interesting. It feels like Loki without needing a target. Kind of felt like the vibe of this card. I don't think this deck is really running Loki, though. I only have I actually wasn't even playing Mother of Runes. I didn't even notice that. I should have been playing Mother of Runes. Whoops. Didn't even see that. So That should have been in here. I did like this card. I don't know the original version of this, but there is a different one that has been in the game. It's been in Magic for like 15 years. I don't know what it's called. I think it's green too. It like when something dies, you get another creature. I just don't know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure there might even be another one too, like a spider. I don't know, but yeah. So those are nice. It didn't end up being a land ramp deck, so I did take out some of the landfall things, but I still kept in the ones that are like, you know, you must deal with it or you lose. And that's kind of, actually, that really is the only one, huh? Yeah, it kind of is. Mossborn feels a bit slow with one land a turn. Mole Man making counters, or excuse me, making 1/1s just triggers your commander. So that's nice, and it can play lands out of the graveyard, as opposed to the other ones, which is why I was not playing them. There's a ton now, and there's the new one, the Bare Necessities. You can play these to, like, you know, make the creature and then also get counters. But with these, you need lands, and I just didn't have a lot of rampant growth effects in one land a turn. Even if it's a fetch land, doesn't really excite me. So again, if we're going in this direction, I think we're playing a lot more into green and then playing a lot more ramp spells. So I'll definitely have to revisit this commander. And I don't even know why, actually, the top one adds specifically triple green. Maybe because it's an elf commander that's Bant, and it, like, you know, elves like mana, and they like doing all that, so it's probably just green-centric. But of the 3 colors you'd want, that is the color you'd want. So I just didn't play into it that much. I wanted to just run a bunch of crazy stuff here. But yeah, everything in here, for the most part, felt fine. Again, Mother of Runes and Ephemerate, probably the 2 notable ones that probably want to get in here. Mentor of the Meek, that's a lot of mana, though. I don't think I like Mentor. You have to pay 2 every time. That's kind of a lot to me. But it's not impossible, right? World Weave, I remember saying when this first came out, I thought it was busted, and then I never saw it, and it's not actually as good as I thought it was, but you're never too upset with it on turn 2 or turn 3 and then just doing stuff. But you do have to, quote unquote, take a turn off to cast it and then it starts doing something, as opposed to, like, Cultivate immediately ramps you or whatever. It's also at a crucial turn, right? An early turn. So it's not as exciting as I want it to be, but maybe that's for the better, honestly. Still in here, though. It does sort of turn your commander into Golos. It just finds land each time, makes it easier to cast and all that jazz. I did find myself spending all of my mana basically every turn, and I did like the idea of not really running any counter spells except the very few ones, like the super cheap ones in Daze, and could have played Force of Negation, I guess. But if we go more into green, less incentivized to do that. This is interesting because it did feel like an actual Bant deck where the white cards mattered. And I don't even know if that's really the case a lot with Aang. It's like, this feels like a blue-green commander all the time, and so does this one. Maybe this one less so, but this is like a very different kind of deck than the blue-green ramp ignore your opponent type thing. Like, Aang feels blue-green. This one can get away with the white cards, it feels. It's not to say that these cannot do that, but it seems like this one liked white cards more than the other ones have, at least in the past. Just having multiple kinds of strategies all function together is cool. You don't have to go in on any one thing, and whichever one is a part of the game you're playing, it's ideally never bad, right? You play your commander, and then Tidus was in play, and now you just have that happening, as opposed to, like, drawing cards or making mana. You're doing this, or you have a game where you play Aang, and then you, like, find a bunch of random stuff, and then you draw, and then you make mana, and then you cast a bunch of creatures or something, and you don't really care that much about the counters, even though you, for the most part, kind of just get them for free anyways. So that's another thing. Even if you want one of the things it does, because that's what your hand tells you is good right now, you can probably still just do the other ones anyways, because you just have so much going on. But you got to be careful. You want to make sure if you add mana, you then turn that mana into something that wasn't just, I wish I
wasn't just another creature that you want to like maybe space them out sometimes because you don't need two creatures to enter this turn cycle and you want one to like show up later because you don't have anything else to do. So now I'm interested in preordaining first because I don't know what I'm going to draw. So I'm not going to add mana and play the second creature. And like that happens a couple times, I guess. So there's something to think about. I never got to play Shrieking Drake, unfortunately. But this just, you just play it over and over. That's why it's in here. There's a couple other cards that are sort of like this, but I'll just play one for now. But yeah, there's also, Tooth and Nail stuff, Defense of the Heart stuff you could do, and I wasn't doing that. There's probably 300 cards that you could play. You could delete every card in this deck except the lands, and then play this commander just as fine with a completely different set of cards, and would be happy. So, but that's that. I really like this commander, which historically the first commander I play in a set sometimes doesn't feel great, but this one felt amazing. It definitely is doing its own thing, which is cool. And yeah, so that's that. Let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys next time.